This is Moonlight Rebel. Welcome back for more of Biomutant. Where we last saw... Oh, hold on. My camera just froze. Where we last saw, we... helped Komamura, the rival's outpost, and we got the 2 remaining rivals.
Don't get too attached to the vegetation out here. It's someone's lunch.
And the last ones are the Conti and the Pichu tribe. And we're gonna let them join our tribe. And man, it means that we unite all the tribes to help us save the tree of life. So we did explore more in there, and there were still glitches with the side mission. Don't know if it's ever going to be repaired or not. So in this video, we're going to help Whiz with his thing, and that will help defeat the last Worldeater. So just to remind you guys, this is my first time playing this game, so don't spoil the story for me. As long as you don't spoil the story, it means you're awesome. Repair the Mecha Fingro.
You need to... You need to loosen the bolts without unsettling it.
Okay, fine. There we go. It's a huge hand.
That's it. The tug twister's loose. Let's hope it turned the grabbing hand into a helping hand, too. Nice, and you need to line up the switches.
Oh, we can ride on it, too.
Good. That's enough electric current to initiate the actuators and activate the framework.
And this Makarama is one that come out. It even has gun built in. Cool. Man, this is so weird. Oh my god. He's definitely Whiz for sure. For a reason.
This could be the beginning of the end of everything. It's Bionucleus 10D. The contamination from these affected the DNA of everything that lived and breathed back in the old days. Gross. This place stinks. Looks valuable. Let's see. The end is coming to the world, and everything else. So much damage. Right between the eyes. Might not need that now, but you will later. The work of a master smith. The tribes need someone to unite them. great shot. Kaboom! That hurt him. Scrapalicious. Check out that rubber scrap. The leaf roof almost blocks out the sky.
Here you go.
He believed the tug twister would do the trick, but now realizes brute force won't do the trick. You need something slick.
Brute force usually works.
He agrees that it's an option if you want to break stuff, but in this case you want to keep things intact, so it won't leak once you get under surf. He says the lid should open if you sprinkle grease it. Problem is, he's all out. He knows his old friend Choo Choo always keeps his grease sprinklers well filled. He should have an extra that you can borrow. He stresses that you should come back as soon as you've retrieved the grease sprinkler. The Murk Puff is crunching bark by the minute.
Grease sprinkler?
Wants you to think of it as a black tar spritzer. The dead zone is full of that slimy black goo. It's good for fuel, but it's also slippy stuff.
Right? Right over here.
Choo Choo knew you would make it to him one day. All you had to do was follow the steel path. The rails might be getting rusty, but eventually they all converge on him.
Why do you ride a train?
Claims rails are like rules. If you follow them the way you're supposed to, everything good in life can roll your way. Says you followed the rails to where you need to be, but tracks have switches in them too. The question is then, will you keep on the same track or look for a way to hit that switch? You seem like you're on the right track already. He just hopes you don't get sidetracked onto a darker path. Whichever way you go, he wants you to know that the rails never steer you wrong. Stick to them and they always bring you right to where you're meant to be. Wants to know if you've ever regretted taking one track in life instead of another. If you could go back, would you switch tracks or keep chugging along the one you're on?
My tries the right track.
Likes your sureness, the way you keep at it like a chug-chug with no way to reverse. Seems like the world came out of its rut and is chugging toward higher ground again. Can't thank you enough for hitting the brakes and working to turn the world chug around. But let's not get derailed. Says he's surprised to see anyone this far out, but sometimes the wrong train does take you to the right station. As you can see, he didn't plan to make a stop here, but now that he had to, he's really happy to see you. He says his name is Choo Choo. He's been off track since the world started dying, but he's trained his mind to stay positive regardless of the situation.
Do you lead the trains?
Says sometimes life runs off the rails, but it's always better when they're good and greased. He's convinced the tracks are like the paths our lives take, and you must deal with the outcome, even if you didn't lay them yourself. This time, though, he was sidetracked and needs a new wing nut to get back on track. Wing nuts are easy to find, as they're fitted on any in-front
got the wing
chugga-chugga
nuts.
out there. The challenge is taking them off, so he's happy you're here to do it for him.
And have you sidetracked?
Says you're just like he used to be, a one-track mind, but going the right way. Choo-Choo says he hopes this stopover is over soon. Choo-Choo says he hopes this...
Let you help him get some wing nuts.
Where are the control sticks on this thing? Shot through. You can make so many amazing things out of wood scrap. Someone has to end this plague before it's too late. Go on, catch it. The Wingnut Chug Tunnel. It goes on forever. You'd better get a move on if you want to change things. Shot. Whoa, smell that? Biohazard nearby. Got her. Your eyeballs can relax a bit.
Here you go.
Choo Choo says he knew you'd come through. If someone makes a stop at your station, it's for a good reason, but he understands no one gets their tracks greased for free. He'd be happy to part with his spare grease sprinkler, as he believes it's a great fit for any of your business that needs to be unstuck. He keeps it safe in a box on the handcart in case of emergency.
Box.
Wants to keep it there in case of an emergency, but realized it's long overdue already. The world crumbling and all. Choo Choo says you should help yourself to the grease sprinkler. It's a versatile tool from the bygone, a last of its kind, so don't let it go to waste. He's convinced you'll put it to good use, as there are lots of stuckies out there that need greasing to open.
That seems fair.
Seems glad you think so. You're on the right rail. Choo Choo says he can't wait to...
Right, let's get the sprinkler. Oh.
You shouldn't worry about smashing up the box. Choo Choo has no use for it now. Choo Choo says he feels strongly about helping his next, just like you did for him. He's convinced there was a bigger reason you met. Sometimes the wrong train will take you to the right place. He believes you've got what it takes to make a difference. He's witnessed it himself.
You believe in fate?
Says fate is like the rails. They lead in certain ways, and you can only fight that for so long if you want to get anywhere. Choo Choo's thrilled you found the Ark. Just imagine how much faster than a chug that thing must be. And no rails needed.
Can go anywhere.
Needs no rails, no road. The world's on the mend, so no need to leave it. But just think of all... Says he's happy to see the Ark in your hands. Knows you'll go great places with it and do some good. Wonders who you might...
So, what we have here is
I'm sorry.
A conscious choice to be alone means you won't miss it.
The thing
sorry,
we're really
Choo Choo.
missing here is someone with compassion. You just seem to have passion. Yourself.
The world would be a better place if we were left alone to handle it. Then we'd only have to talk to ourselves, and that's how you get the good Ark.
Well, anyone in their right mind would agree you're better off on your own. Let's hope the Ark carries you all the way there.
Hopes you figure out someone better to ride the Ark with you, if that's possible. Choo Choo says he's...
Alright, Choo Choo. I'm saying it's safe for Whiz.
Might as well just dive in that rain and get wet.
Here you go.
Whiz says that there's no plan to confront the Murk Puff until the Octopod is properly armed.
Animations?
He knows you'll need something that packs enough boom to put a dent in that shell, or better yet, head. Pyro sticks will do the trick.
Pyro sticks?
He says his old friend Boom makes all things that go bang. There's a rumor that some of Boom's pyro sticks shot off and are out there roaming free.
I get the feeling
You
it's
should
gotta
keep an eye
sound
on the
like
horizon for
flares.
pyros. If you're fast, you have a shot at catching some of them before they go off.
Tell me about Boom.
He's a peculiar little fellow that's been fiddling with splodies since he was a kidling. It runs in his blood. Their family recipes pack a punch.
Right? We need to get Pyro stick. And he drowned.
Who'd leave rubber scrap lying around like that? That's a bang plant, where Toxanol used to make all sorts of splody things before it blew up in their faces. A real treasure. Go on, catch it. Time to get a move on before all your chances slip on by.
Fine. That's what's trying not to blow it down. Right down that door. There we go. Oh, look at all the explosives.
That looks like an unbanged pyro stick on the loose. Better catch it before it goes off.
Oh. One more. There we go. Like firecrackers. This might be where they made fireworks. Here you go.
The pyro sticks will cause a bang, but targeting is on you. At least now you have a chance to hurt the Murk Puff where it counts.
Will the Octopod hold up?
He hopes so, as there's no plan B, or more correctly, plan C. Out of Date has named this Plan B. Plan A was to take on the Worldeaters by foot, or flaps in this case. Turns out swimming down there was a bad idea. Whiz has been working on another cannon, but instead of pyro sticks, it squirts guppos. Scaly distractions for anyone with an appetite disorder, and irresistible for the Murk Puff in particular.
Alright, where can we get some?
Seems the best way to find guppos is go talk to Gil.
All
He
right.
has a natural sonar and knows where the guppos sub the surf. This means you'll have to go visit Gil at Burblebottom. Find Gil and he'll be able to tell you where to find the guppos.
Apples?
Tells you it's a sort of fish that's able to reproduce really fast, which is a real advantage when you're going for infinite ammunition.
Also, that's Gil.
It's harder for others to see you in the dark. Happy to finally get to meet you. He's seen a lot of things wash up on his miniature shore, but nothing as exciting as you.
You swim in that?
Claims to have been born swimming, but he must flap-flop clear of it during these dark days. It must have been upstream only to get to this point in your histo-future. But which way are you going now? With the flow or against? It's crazy hard to flipper against the surf, but you can't save the world if you let it sweep you away. Either way, it's a shame the surf has gotten so nasty. Thinks life is like trying to ride a wave. You need to pick the right one, but you don't really know which one that is until you're on top of it. Better to ride a wave than let the perfect one pass you by.
You can't control a wave.
Wonders who would want to. The right wave takes you where you want to go. Can't imagine how wonderful it's going to be to surf on gooless goo. The world is going to live. Can't thank you enough for fighting against the goo.
fast and trip.
Happy you ride alongside the myriad. They bring a real shine to everything they work with.
So lights.
A study of man.
Says they shine so bright, they glitter on the waves.
Psychic motor.
But none of that's nearly as important as enjoying the day, right?
For eine tail.
He never drank from this pond because of the disgusting things done there.
For eine tail.
Even the fish stopped drinking here after the pollution made the surf mucked and the air blocked his gills.
Mein Friende.
He figures the Tree of Life isn't drinking either. Or, well, that's not true. He said it does drink, as it has no other choice. It's a tree, but it's forced to drink poison.
Do you breathe surf?
Ein Finke Worte.
Says that hardly matters. Even if he could have once, who can now?
Panguil matter.
His friend Whiz needs guppos for one reason or another, and Gil is ready to point you in the right direction.
Wife an.
But here, you're only going to find dead ones. He's pretty sure Whiz wants them alive. Well, at least the ones that aren't already rotting.
I don't know.
If you head in the right direction, you'll find a clean enough bit of surf to snag yourself some guppos. Then you can get them to Whiz for whatever he has in mind.
You're a good friend.
Figures he's always been a friend to Whiz, and now he can be one to you, too. You can see a lot farther now than at night.
Ooh. Alright. There we go.
Youch!
What was that?
Let it snow. Winter. There's not much left of what we used to call our world.
So this is what really is for. Find a way to lure it. There we go.
That's super duper dope.
There we go. Alright, time to cast them. These are ugly looking fish.
Wonder what you could make with that.
More. There we go.
Breathe in that day shine. Nothing simple. It's locked. Right, gotta go for the door. There we go. Whee! There we go. You'd never find snow or ice here.
Got pulled in a fistful.
That seems to be enough guppos to provide the Octopod with infinite ammunition. He's surprised the Murk Puff's been able to hold its breath all this time.
Man, that's huge. Like a huge tortoise.
It's just another proof of the evolutionary change caused by Toxanol's contamination. Being undersurf has meant the Murk Puff has been left alone to munch on the root down there undisturbed. This means the northwest route has suffered more damage than the others.
Tell me about Toxanol.
The marks the corporation left behind on the land are everywhere, but they also abandoned technology of which he's sure you only found a fraction.
Man, that's so cool. Just like an octopus. Right. I gotta get used to the controls. Man, that's pretty cool. Now we can go underwater. Huh?
It's time to create your own path.
There it is. The Murk Puff. Oh, shit. Watch out! Come on, Steppos! Come on. Oh! Just a little more. Watch out. And you're down.
That was the last of them. You've sealed the fate of the tribe and the tree. It's time for the end game.
Yeah.
You have your destiny. Follow it all the way back to Out of Date. He never told anyone about what's next, but he's sure it involves you. Just continue to stay true to yourself and respect others whatever happens. You've become their pride, the guiding light of the tribe. It's time to return to the tree one last time. He's learned you discovered and activated the last of the arcs. How exciting.
It's an antique.
Old doesn't always mean bad, especially when talking about tech from the before times. We've lost far more than we've relearned. Just imagine how much more of the world you can see in the Ark, now that the world's still going to be around. You fought well for the world. You can be proud of that, no matter what. Questions if you could possibly have any open spaces left for fellow travelers on that Ark of yours.
So,
Why? You don't need anyone.
if you want...
But you know...
You want to come with us?
Almost can't speak. He's so happy to be joining your voyage, to conquer the skies and everything beyond. Whiz knows it's the same old.
All right. That's all the seats left.
Sometimes it just feels good to get wet.
How bad? We're finally gonna talk to Mog. Ew.
Moog says he's impressed. That's another monster pinned down. Moog says that thanks to you, he has the monsters mapped out now. Once he gets the word out, your friends and allies will know what and where to avoid. He guesses you're thinking the exact opposite, and you're still eager to find more.
Me? I don't have without reason.
Claims he can always help you come up with a reason. Moog's glad you keep coming back. Seemed fair.
With that, we got this. Whoa. Oh, prosthetic legs. Cool. And prosthetic arms. We finally talked to Nova.
Seems happy to have spotted you. It's hard to peer through the pollution around here, but she spends most of her time squinting at the sky anyhow, looking for twinkles.
In the sky? You mean the stars?
Says the sky's so dirty you can barely ever see them, but sometimes at night they break through the smog clouds. She wonders what you're going to do with all the power you've been building up. Are you going to clear the skies or set them on fire? She thinks you'd like to see the smog clouds part and reveal the twinkles in the sky. Just think how beauty-filled that would be. When she finds a twinkle, she likes to think it means that we're not so alone, that somewhere out there, even if everything ends here, other worlds might go on. Nova wonders if you've ever looked at the twinkles and wondered if you, like them, move in patterns that never change, locked into that nighttime dance. Or can you break yourself free?
Patterns?
Says the twinkles seem to run on rails across the sky. Maybe you do the same down here. Figures if the twinkles spin on, the world should spin with them. And so it will. Says you always try to make things shine brighter, and she loves that. Likes how you shine alongside the myriad. They're so bright and colourful they almost blind the twinkles away.
They shine hard.
Thinks not enough things try to outdo the twinkles these days. Says when she talks to you, she gets twinkles in her eyes. She wonders if you're a dreamer too. Says her dream is in the stars. Her parents even named her the girl with stars in her eyes. Nova. Nova says her mum was a rock star and she never got anything from her. But when the stars shone, so did she, realizing who she really was, a being of night. But now, she says, her head's stuck in the clouds. In some places, the pollution's so thick nothing can break through, not even her telescope.
What's a long eye?
Claims it's a tube that lets you see far, sometimes even through the sky.
Like a telescope.
Nova says she spotted a twinkle when the night sky was clear. Her father's research claims that a single shard from a twinkle has amplifying qualities. She's convinced that a twinkle shard would boost her long eye so she'd be able to see the stars every night. She wonders if you could keep an eye on the night sky for her. There's a twinkle that broke through the atmosphere already, so it's not long until it'll hit the ground. When it does, she wants you to crack her a shard from it and bring it back here.
Yeah. I'd love to see the twinkle.
Promises that she'll show you all the twinkles she can find.
Great. Oh. Uh-oh. Looks like a meteor. Let's go check it out.
fine time to be outside.
Hey, it looks like puzzle on the meteor. On the meteor, right?
Stay on target. Much harder to see outside now.
Uh-oh. Almost looks like aliens.
Ooh, ooh. Frosty. Switched off the lights. If you can adjust the shards, you should be able to crack open that twinkle and pull them out. You found a fallen twinkle. That worked. Look at those shards twinkle. You found the Long Eye. Nova says it was you the stars shone upon. You have a bond with them too, otherwise they'd never have guided you to the Twinkle Fall site. She says you'll play a bigger role in this than you think. It's written in the stars. You should start with putting the Twinkle shard in the Long Eye. She thinks the shard will be able to amplify the Long Eye so that it's strong enough to see through the pollution fog.
Wrinkles are amazing.
Knew you'd appreciate the beauty of the sky. It puts everything in perspective. Nova says she's like the stars watching you at night.
Okay.
Just move it around until you spy a twinkle tumbling from the sky.
Here we go.
Turn that the right way.
Oh, there it is.
That turned out great. Nailed that. Nova knows for sure that amplifying the long eye would have made her father proud. Nova says she has a stash of peculiar objects from the old world her father left her when he abandoned the planetarium. She's not interested in any of that junk. It just brings back memories of a world that's gone. You'd be doing her a favor if you took some of it with you.
I'll use them well.
Says she's just glad to have them gone so she can stop tripping over them while she's watching the sky. Nova says you should keep your...
Cool astronaut suit.
The land teems with life. That will come in handy. It's the hot hole. Better get ready. Things are heating up.
Oh, Baba.
You can see so much farther in the light. Made it count. Smirked!
Oh shit. I fucked up. Good thing I left me where I left off.
Pang pang! Flash the slash! Shivering. Looks good. That's interesting. This story needs a hero.
Tuit iljakap rev greja.
Bangarang!
Come on.
Found some e-waste? Worthwhile. Go on, catch it. Can't get free. Heroes inspire in a way nothing else can. Wood scrap's great for building things. The scrap keeps piling up. Watch it. You found the village of Broghole. Let's see. Some rubber scrap got uncovered over there. The night time is the right time.
Ugh. That's a huge mouth. Like a huge mouth on the ground. That's what happened to this place?
Says he's terrified of the brog that lives in the middle of a desolate garbage pile. It's this giant mouth in the middle of the ground, and it's hungry. If they don't keep it fed, it might chow down the entire place.
What's a brog?
Says it's this massive monster that lives down ground. Only its mouth shows, and it's huge. Claims this used to be a pleasant place to live before the brog showed up underneath it. Someone needs to feed the brog. Something yum-yum or baboom. No one who calls this a home can manage it. How about you?
Hope he's not so it's shut up forever.
Can't find a complaint for that idea.
It's still too dangerous to leave it there like that.
Just take that grungy food glob and toss it into the Brog's jaw maw. Bullets everywhere. Just take that grungy food glob and toss it into the Brog's jaw maw. Just take that grungy food glob and toss it into the Brog's jaw maw.
Here goes nothing. Oh, spearhead.
Oh, no. Well, at least we know the Brog's fully full. For now. You fed that monster good. No more Brog troubles now. You're welcome here any... It's shockingly dark out there. Days are scarce. Don't waste them.
sutu paratesh.
Se
Karivitu, dri unkula.
Get things done before the darkness falls again.
Ja, nej, okay. Sak, sak.
Ready to live at your own speed. Go on, catch it. That's sure to be useful. The float boat used to see lots of traffic, but that's dwindled over time.
Aw.
Let's see. What's the saying? Red sky at night? No, that's not right.
I'm gonna be right back, you guys. I'm gonna make myself some dinner. I'm back, you guys. And
Life's a beach, even though it's hard to see it that way.
And while I was not recording, I scratched some of my gear and I upgraded both my top and my legs. And I don't remember if I fully upgraded my bandana. And I'm planning to fully upgrade both of our shoulder pads. So let's talk to Lump.
Can't believe you're actually working on the world. Most would be happy to stuff themselves silly while they wait to see what happens.
What are you doing about the world's end?
Feels powerless to do anything but eat, and even that's trouble. Wonders how you manage to feel like you can make a difference still. And if you're going to try, which way will you try to sway things? You think you can save the world, but the world is so much bigger than you, than all of us. After all, the problems of the Tree of Life are so much bigger than those that live within it. What can anyone really do? Says it's a metaphor. You can figure it out. Looks like you decided to start working the kitchen yourself. You could have just sat there and waited for more food, but you wanted to cook. Heard you break bread with the Myriad. He still remembers how much they liked the meal he made for them.
You cook for them all?
It was the biggest feast he ever made. So good. But who you dine with isn't as important as what you eat, right? Says he has a lump in his tum-tum. That's how it's been since the world turned, but he's convinced you can make the burble go away. You need cue keys, you and him both. They are the sweetest little bit of comfort food. His mookies in particular are nom-nom.
Fluka.
His balanced diet is a Kewkey in each hand, and his are bite-sized and personal. Nothing ticky-tacky or lumpy about them. Oh, no.
What caused your tonton troubles?
Alata.
Figures it's a lack of a steady Kewkey supply.
Koko.
Lump says the only thing he can make now are uncookies. No one likes uncookies, but his oven won't heat up without a new spark plug.
No.
Gizmo taught him how to unscrew spark plugs from motor drives under the hood of wheel wrecks. Doing that should be even easier for you.
Hanikoku suta.
As soon as he gets a spark plug, he'll make a special bakey just for you. A Kewkey a day keeps the sadness away.
A spark plug for a kiwi sounds fair.
Tolamata.
You'll get the best end of that deal.
Okay, gotta find a spark plug.
Night is the time to take care of business. Need to find a way to get over there. I use the tar as a path or sludge. Here we go. So much damage. Go. Not everything here is friendly. Up for grabs. Just line up those nodes and yank it out. Careful it doesn't spark you. You got the plug. You're the one in charge now.
There you go. One spark plug.
Ala hababa. Hanikoku suta.
Lump is heated, oven fired up and all. Should be enough spark to keep it going until the end of the world.
Tansiti tulahanga.
Now that the oven is sparking hot, it's time to bake. To be worthy of sweets, you must have tasted bitters, and he can see you've had a fair share.
Riku.
Sadly, his supply of whiffle dust is gone with the wind. That means he can't bake the special cookies he wanted, disco biscuits.
Riku.
Get him some whiffle dust, and he'll make a fresh biscuit for you. The quickest way to get a little dust is from the village where he made his last guest bake. There should be some left in their oven.
What's Riffle dust made from?
It's formed from Rocky Ridge mineral scrape-off. It's a rare good, only found on higher ground.
Kamataya.
Lump says there are still things left over.
Kamataya.
The day can't come soon enough. Ought to be some whiffle dust nearby. Look for an oven. Good on you for grabbing all those guppos from the goo.
Here we go. Right. Let's go with this. Oh, I see it.
That's the oven. Now, just crank up the temp gauges and catch the cloud it makes.
There we go. Come on. There.
The day almost makes you want to smile.
Aww. I got two at the same time.
Now that the whiffle dust is secured, Lump's ready to yo-yo. His disco biscuits are known for their hullabaloo.
Ala hababa.
Lump says he has a load of sweets re-ovened for you.
Thanks.
Akela.
Better get them while they're hot. Cukies, mookies, and the odd poppadocaricle.
Ilihitatu.
He's happy to have something for everyone.
Well, where do you learn to bake?
Hariha ahikututo.
Says his Muma Grandiosa taught him the inside-outs of the oven.
Hanihukusuta.
Lump says he's always happy.
There we go.
That went well.
Oh,
You have things to do.
oh, rolling pin. It's a weapon. Let's see how strong it is. Aww.
That's Bionucleus 3F. The world would have been a better place if these weren't built in the first place. Snowball. You have a good eye, boss. This is all about you. Whether you succeed or fail, it's on you. You need to regulate the nozzles so they adjoin.
There we go.
Now that's unblocked, there's nothing stopping the flow. It's awful bright out today. Let's see. Bzz. Shot through. Dead already. Kaboom! Can you navigate by starshine? Seems like a peculiar item. Don't see that every day.
Gonna use my one last column. Here's the last one.
Crazy froze. The light you see at night is brighter than you think.
No fights.
Nothing like a story with an unexpected ending. Get a grip.
Okay. All right. Okay.
It's just not working out. You're short on scrap. Just the kind of scrap you need. That's sure to be useful.
Right.
You can see so much farther in the light. Metal scrap, that's the good stuff. It's all about destiny. Yours, mine, the entire world's. Metal ride.
Hey, I see a ship over there. A horn. I wonder if there's a side quest in that little village over there that had to do with this horn.
Day's wasting. Get to work while you can. This is Gaga Grampus Bay, the legendary undersurf monster village.
Surun faltuk.
Says the world's gotten so bad that even the deepest parts of the goo are nasty enough to drive Gargantua nuts.
Surun faltuk.
That meanster keeps coming up and chomping when no one's around.
Litsulu tuilausak.
Could you bring it to the top of the goo so they can get at it?
What's a Gargantua?
Yubu tauta.
Claims it's this massive undersurfing beast that lives in the deepest, gankiest parts of the goo.
Tutli tupolalitoi.
Explains the Gargantua lives deep in the goo. You need to draw it to the surface.
Oyoyorakta.
To do that, you need to blow a special shell horn.
See, told you
That'll bring it
guys.
up.
Tufa yokne.
You're the only one with enough air blow to do it.
If I called the Gargantua, maybe we'll figure out what it really wants.
Wamueta.
Says that might work. Maybe. To call the Gargantua, you need to big blow the shell horn 3 times in a row. First, you need to point it the right... Doesn't matter how loud you sound if you don't get the right playway.
Here goes. There we go.
You hit the right playway. Now, go big blow. Blow, blow, blow. A story has got to keep moving forward. Let's see.
I ran by you guys.
Ah, these islands are gorgeous.
I just have dinner.
Oh, e-waste, hard to find. To call the Gargantua, you need to big blow the shell horn 3 times in a row. First, you need to point it the right playway.
There we go.
You hit the right playway. Now, go big blow.
Whoa.
Blow, blow, blow.
It's huge.
Under your own power now. This ride could spin like a top. To call the Gargantua, you need to big blow the shell horn 3 times in a row. First, you need to point it the right playway. You hit the right playway. Now, go big blow. Blow, blow, blow.
We're going to that bandit ship, right? Nope. Cause I gotta find some grub.
Take this seriously, or it'll take you down. Right between the eyes. Hack and slash.
There we go.
On your own again.
Oh shit. At least he'll go away.
Nice job blowing that shell horn. The
Oh.
always appreciate. Look and see what you might need.
Drefuato. Drekanu mus egoma.
بكتب كلف هلف دوارني
Much better than floating on a tube raft. That's a broken boat. It's been there for a while, and judging by the looks, it won't be going anywhere else anytime soon.
Yeah, great out there.
This story is about a hero. That's a handsome weapon. The light is nearly blinding. If a story is about you, care for it. Like walking down a trail.
And that song. And Maya. There.
No time for sightseeing. stop pounding that one. Cool it! It's so barren here. This story needs a hero. You can make so many amazing things out of wood scrap. It's a fine ride. It's time for an adventure, for good or bad. That sort of stuff always comes in handy. That'll come in handy.
Nafa, mà chú bắt tật tóc ai lẹ.
You're in charge of that mount. Act like it. Your destiny waits on the path you'll take to avoid it.
More.
Daytime is a good time to be outside. Okay. There might be a chance I might not get. Yeah, because I got a bug on the side quest, that means I'm going to get 100%. So, what I'm going to do is meet all the characters before stop the video. There he is. That new Scamander guy. Surprised to see that you've reached this point in your own story. There are so many different twists and turns it could have taken.
Or the book.
Tells you he's ready to read anything, but he adores stories about heroes saving the world despite overwhelming odds. But that only happens in books, right? With adventures like yours, you must have the most amazing stories to tell. Someone should take the time to write them down before they're lost forever. Your stories could inspire others to work as hard as you and do so many amazing things. Maybe even help to save the world. Either way, if you die with your story untold, who's going to know it at all? You need to write it down before it's too late. Says life is like a library. There are more books than you can read in one go, so you have to pick. The choices you make tell us who you are.
Wish I could pick more.
You're not done yet. Just be choosy in the time you have left. Turns out the story for this world isn't quite over yet. Hopefully, not for a long time. Praises you for working to keep telling this world's story instead of switching to a new one. Likes how you work with the myriad. They made for him the lights by which he reads.
They do shine bright.
Loves how they drive back the darkness. Says there must be more to this story, right? You shouldn't let things out here worry you too much. Sometimes the heat plays tricks with your mind. So what you just saw isn't what you saw. He comes out here for peace of mind. There's a certain amount of quiet needed in the life of a vagabond bookkeeper. He's called Sol for no other reason that he likes to be alone. Sol believes in books as a uniquely portable magic. If the words within are powerful enough, they can take you places you wouldn't think could exist.
Do you get lonely?
Claims the books have so many stories that he never feels alone. They haunt his head.
Just like me with me in games.
Says he's just got to the end of the book he started last time he was out here and found out it's missing the final 3 pages. He's been dreaming about these pages for some time now, but he realized that imaginary words are not enough. Concrete action must follow to find them. The pages have been seen out there in the dry hot, drifting like leaves in the wind. If you get them for him, he'll treat you to a portable magic of his own device.
Having to finish that book.
Says you're the biggest hero for that story since the original writer.
Great, let's find the pages. I get that way we can finally hit that switch over there. Whee!
Take a moment to absorb the day.
Bad I can't shoot while I'm deploying.
Get on. Could that be the whirring of a fan nearby? Look, that must be the pages Sol's missing.
That was close. Okay. Oh. Fine. Fine. Oh, I got them all at once. Okay.
Light!
Tibra. Buka buk. Paratalhai karoilke.
Saul says he didn't think you'd find all the pages before him, but he wonders if he let the mirages fool him where you did not.
Paratalhai karoilke.
Saul says his trunk took his sightseeing to the next level. But now, you're the one going places. You'll make better use of it than him. The trunk has taken him places he couldn't have gone on his own, and that's been really uplifting. You should latch on to the trunk. It's time to hit the road.
That's a great trunk.
Says writers used to carry stories in trunks before they went into books. This one can tote your tales too. Saul can't wait to escape the heat.
Okay. Okay. Oh, come on.
Good place to clamber up. Just find your footing.
Oh. Here you go.
The trunk is large enough to fit all your luggage, even the memories that made the biggest impact. You don't have to leave anything behind. Saul says he's happy to have met you. Not many left out here with an open mind. He wants to keep the end of the book to himself, but he has no problem sharing everything else.
Worldeater?
He picked up a thing or two as a traveling man. Just let him know if you want to have a look.
Can I read your book?
Says he wouldn't want to spoil it for you. Sol says he's read.
He seemed like a nice guy.
Fair enough, all around. This story is as powerful as you'll let it be.
And I hope it's every side character we meet.
Embrace the filth. The Hex Hut. Maya makes her home here.
Maya? So she's kind of like a witch doctor.
Let's see. You have a chance to change the future for good or bad.
Folds for the like.
She figured you'd have given up by now, what with the end of the world arranged against you. She put her fate in her poppets instead.
My fate?
Sloop say propa.
Says you're the hook on which the fate of the world hangs. Will you stay pinned or wriggle loose?
Sloop say propa.
Now that you're here, Maya believes your fate might be bigger than she thought. The world might end you, but it won't end without you.
Paso fipilo glub.
If you're going to save the world, you'd better get moving. Can't just sit there on pins and needles. They'll stab right through you.
Paso fipilo glub.
Clearly.
Either way, she wishes you luck. Good, bad, or whatever you need.
Rokautansi. Wala pun.
Asks if you ever wondered who might be pulling your strings, and what might happen if you decided to pull back.
I trust my fate.
Glub.
Thinks that's awfully easy for you to think fate's pulling your strings.
Wapa waratina.
Whoever's in charge, it looks like the world's on the way up.
Wapa waratina.
Thinks it's funny how hard you meant to improve things, no matter the result.
Yobe damele toto.
Wonders why you bother with the myriad. They don't care for her poppets. Too bent on real things.
Well, things are good.
Tina, ruti tizi.
She prefers stories. They help to make sense of reality, right?
Yeah, me too.
Wasi mato.
Anyhow, she has funner things to talk about.
Yobe
Like
damele toto.
Says her name is Maya. She doesn't get a lot of visitors nowadays. There's a Jumbie hex over these parts of the land.
Don't be hexed.
Runatini minawi.
She's beyond worry, though, and knows there's a small chance you'll survive. You're all doomed if you don't.
Sloop say propa.
Maya won't give up or give in. She thinks it's better to get stitching rather than curse a ripped cloth.
This place is hexed.
Wasi ruma kwana wa.
Claims there's a powerful and evil magic over the land. Only you can unhex it.
Saturi karumile. Wasi ruma kwana wa.
She's crafted a poppet in defense against the Worldeater closest to her, but she needs a sharper pinpricker to make use of it.
Wasi ruma kwana wa.
She's flurfed the poppet already, so there's no need to worry about her wishcraft. It's primed on the Worldeater.
Duri tani kakinonda.
The only pinpricker worth using is one that was stuck in a haystack. It's a needle like that she needs your help finding.
I can start without a
Roya
needle.
pa pipo. Blooms go pa.
Says it's not the stabbing, but the tool that's important. It's needles or nothing.
Right. Buy a needle and a haystack.
Wout one tlatsie. Ine dalatem.
Keep your eyes as wide as you can. Tapped hard.
There we go.
Nice and steady.
Right? Yeah. There we go. So that's how you get it open. It's just weird, it won't let me. Thought it was a bug. Alright, we finally completed that area.
The Tree of Life still stands. Question is, for how long? Hold on tight.
There we go.
Go on, catch it. Little thing. Made it count. Itchy trigger finger. As long as you're happy about it. There's no time to look back. Too busy moving on.
Iki Koko Tausi, Barusa, Fuli Kanu Ba.
Maya looks relieved as she's finally able to get to work on the poppet. It'll take some pinpricking to soften up the Worldeater.
Folds for the Blake.
Maya says there's a jar roaming in the mushy mire at night. She wants to catch and bind it to a protection poppet.
Folds for the Blake.
This time she wants to use a Snuggie poppet from an old world automated blind box dispenser to bind the jar.
Tawantani, Tausi Kauro.
Once you've got a Snuggie poppet from a machine, go to the Mushimosh mire and catch the job before you come back here.
I think to help the tree.
Tani, Kaki Nonda.
Says being kind can hurt you, but she's happy to take advantage of that.
Kupleko, Hexi Wex.
Maya says she'll stick her up.
Masumi, Melemelo.
There's a chug park over there. All sorts of chug-chugs call that place home. Right where it cuts. Hot metal. Misery. Is surprised you chose not to help. Hold on to that. The sun is coming up fast. There's a serenity about this spot. That's the Neverwake field.
Yeah, so foggy.
Check out that e-waste. That's a good find. That's Armageddon's shop up in that little blimp. Got an up? Let's see. Keep hold of your gear. Ah, that wood scrap seems like it would be perfect for your plans. Bang, bang. Crackled cold. Who needs a ladder? Well placed. Smirked. So much easier to see all the colors during the day. Wow, wow, wow.
Oh, now we can finally get in.
You're such a luckster.
Oh.
Cranks like these usually need to be wound to operate the dispenser.
There we go.
What you see is what you get. Once it's out
Aw.
of the blind box, that is.
That's cute.
Any sun is way better than none. That's interesting. Always good to have some wood scrap like that on hand. Go on, catch it. So much water. Keep hold of that.
Man, I've been sneezing a lot lately.
The village of Shobby ain't too shabby. Let's see. Glad to see some wood scrap there. There are things out there waiting for you.
wena wehe wele.
Cliff was
Worth thinking about. You got the best of that.
My what? My
Grab that steerer tight. Go on, catch it. Bet you could make something shiny out of that metal. Gets dangerous when it gets dark. Well, more dangerous.
Here we go.
Well, that was disappointing.
That's not it.
Oh, ouch! Wow!
Is it this one? Nope.
Empty. A smart foe would leave now.
Yep. I knew it. I know they'll realize very surrounded when there's gonna be monsters going to appear.
Freeze! There's the job.
Come on. Gotcha.
It's darkest between the stars. Maya looks intrigued. It's the first time someone's been able to bind a job to a poppet, and she has no doubt the Snuggie did the trick.
Rusanida.
Maya says she's managed to pile up quite a collection of poppets over the years.
Saturi Toto.
She once made a special Barbo poppet for her friend Lump. He said it was the only one he'd ever met that loved cookies as much as him.
Wasi Ruma Guanawa.
Maya says she's convinced there's a poppet waiting for you, too.
Puppet for me?
Coco Dausi.
Thinks everyone important has a poppet waiting to bond with them.
All right.
Saturi Karumile.
Maya says a deal to be proud of. Such a bright day to wander around in.
Alright. That's it for this video. Thank you so much for watching. In the next video, we're going to probably explore more of the world, and then we're going to finally beat this game. So, if you enjoyed this video, don't forget to like, subscribe to my channel. Feel free to leave the comments down below. And if you want to see more of my content, click the link to my Facebook page, my Twitter page, and my channel. You can see more of my playthroughs like action adventures, shooting, fighting, horror, racing, RPG, puzzle solving, and more. Until then, this is Moonlight Rebel. I'll see y'all next time.